Hey everybody, good morning and good afternoon to you all, and welcome to the stream. Hope everybody is doing well today. Dragon's Bane, Bandit, Talon, Barton, Monica, welcome guys. Dragon Blizz needs to thank me for getting you to resubscribe. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you're back. I hope you have a good time. That's cool. They're never gonna thank me. I guess they thank me by allowing me to have a YouTube channel where I play WoW. That's gonna be like as close as it gets to them thanking me. It's just not copyright striking my channel. So I'll take it. Let's see, we're gonna do a couple of things in Wetlands today. We're probably gonna do a couple of things in Redridge and just tidy up some green quests that we have here and there. Around different zones. First thing I need to do is buy this guy something to drink. What does he want? He wants a flagon of something or another. Flagon of Dwarven Honeymead. There it is.
Watch your back.
Amy, good afternoon and welcome to the stream.
Hey there. See you around. See you
Okay,
later.
and then this is the kill quest. Yeah, here we go.
Have a good one.
I knew we were missing something. Let's see. I thought this guy had a quest. I thought at some point he had a quest, like a Murloc quest, but maybe that's later on. Maybe I'm just misremembering. For now, we are gonna go to the north. We're gonna hunt down the giant crocolisk, we're gonna slay some cursed sailors, cursed marines, and get that stuff taken care of. So it's been cooling off here in Michigan over the last couple days, and like as a side effect, my allergies have for some reason been really bad. Yesterday I sneezed like 1,000,000 times, and today I'm not as sneezy, but my eyes are like watering. They're watering, and it's like they're trying to make eye gunk. I woke up today with a bunch of eye gunk like in my eyeballs. And so yeah, like I don't know what it is about the cooling temperatures. And like the earlier I wake up, the worse it is. For some reason, if I sleep in a little later, like it's not as bad. But especially if I wake up early, like my allergies are just whack. Like right now, my left eyeball, my left eyeball doesn't want to focus because it's all like itchy. It's a fun time. I'm happy about the temperatures, but not so happy about the allergies. Alright, let's do a loop looking for Crocolisk first. The Crocolisk seem to be... even today, we're still not finding them. For whatever reason, this is like one of the hardest quests to get done. Because the game spawns so few of them and you can only find them in one area. All it takes is one other player doing the quest, and it makes it really hard to do it. Usually I end up skipping it. This is our third attempt. It's the third time I've come here with the thought, hey, like maybe I'll finish the Crocolisk quest. And even today, it's still not really working out. Yeah, it looks like whoever this person is right here. That's our culprit. Holy smack. Level 27 human paladin. They just killed all the Crocolisk. And now, you know, who knows how long it'll be before they respawn. Just takes one person to ruin it for everybody. Oh, now there's two people out here. Good, good, good. I could have buffed him. Yeah, we're out of range. Let's go work on the Cursed Sailors, Cursed Marines, and then we'll circle back. We'll check on the Crocolisk again after that. What server is this? This is Whitemane, which is a US West PvP server in Classic Era. Do I have my tag macro handy? I don't have the tag macro out. I needed space on my hotbar. I had it out, and then I had to get rid of it. I could probably pull it back out. You never know when you're going to have to tag a mob or tag a node. Tag a Crocolisk in this case. Alright, buffs up. Let's go. Ooh, can I use Exorcism? Ooh, I can. That's awesome. The only negative effect of being able to use Exorcism is that we burn through mana. Like, we burn through mana so fast using Exorcism. How much does it take? 135 mana. I mean, we have 1100 mana. I've noticed that we're using a lot more mana than we had been. Like, we've had to sit and drink quite often. And yeah, I thought it was because we're hitting Exorcism more. But now I'm not so sure. Maybe the cost of everything is just increasing as we train higher ranks. Whitney, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Do I think that another fresh progression classic will be launched in the near future? Like, I would love for that to happen. We talk about like a progression server all the time on the channel. Do I think it's likely to happen soon? No. No, I would love for it to happen. I want it to happen tomorrow. Yeah. A progression server is something we talk about a lot. One that starts off in vanilla, goes through all the patches, goes into TBC, goes through all the patches, goes into Wrath of the Lich King, and then every 2 years, we get a fresh start. Like, that's what I would like to see for the future of Classic. I'd like for them to stop wasting their time and energy doing crap like Season of Discovery, which I thought was not very Classic. And I would love for them just to run progression servers. But do I think they'll do it anytime soon? Not at all. No. Unfortunately. I like, there has been so, like, little attention paid to Classic that, like, I'm at a point where I really have no expectations of the Classic team to do anything. Except what they're already doing. You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna stay the course on the things they're already doing. What are they already doing? They're releasing every single WoW expansion again, in order, And now they're going to drop them every 8 or 9 months instead of every 2 years. So that's what I trust them to do. They're going to play around in Season of Discovery a little bit more. They're gonna do some more stuff there. And that's it. I don't know. I wish I could believe they cared about Classic enough to do like cool things with it. But from what I've been shown, it's hard to believe that. We heard rumors like that something might happen in November. But they're rumors, they're unsubstantiated rumors of a rumor of a rumor of a myth. And yeah. But we think that if they do something in November, it's probably going to be related to hardcore. So it'll probably be like a hardcore fresh start. And it probably won't be a progression server. The workload for like firing up a fresh start like a hardcore server is much less than the workload that would be required to start up a progression server and then to actually release all the patches like in sequence. If they wanted to do a progression server, they would have to be able to devote people to future work. If they just drop a fresh hardcore server, like that happens once and it's done. And then they don't have to worry about dropping patches or having patch days or anything like that. That's why I think the hardcore start is more likely than any kind of progression server. Yeah, and the problem with opening servers for other eras at this point, the problem with opening up like a TBC server or a Wrath server is like ultimately, it's going to split the player base up more. And I don't think they're going to do that like out of nowhere. I don't think it's very likely they just open up a TBC era server. Because, yeah, I think a progression server that eventually moves into TBC would be more likely than Blizzard simply saying, okay, yeah, we were wrong. We should have left a TBC server open. Here you guys go. Go ahead and half of you go play TBC now, so we can see more player division throughout different modes of the game. Like, I don't think they'll want to split players up like that. I think if they do something, they'll want it to be hype enough that a lot of people come and do that for a little while, and then they go back to what they were doing previous. I don't think they'll want to do anything that permanently, over time, divides the classic community any more than it already is. Like, we already have Cataclysm, Season of Discovery, and Classic Era. Like, we already have the player base of Classic split 3 ways. And Era servers would just make that so much worse. As much as they should have left Era servers open, like, the time for that has kind of passed. A 40% XP buff would be perfect. We had Season of Mastery. Season of Mastery was great. Season of Mastery, we had a 40% XP buff, and you were able to like make progress through vanilla content. None of the zones or quests were trivialized. You still had to do a little bit of zone hopping, but it made it so that the level like 30s and 40s and 50s were much more smooth. And with the 40%, you didn't run into instances where you're looking at your quest log, you have nothing that's within range for you to do. Like, you didn't run out of quests. So, and you can maybe go up to 50%, just like round it up to 50, and that'd probably be okay too. And then I think you keep that 50% buff the entire time. When you do a progression server, you do the 50% XP buff. You never change it. It never goes up to 100. It never changes. It starts at 50, it stays at 50, it lives at 50. Regardless of if you start right away, regardless if you're 6 months late to the party and you start then, it never goes up. Don't incentivize people to not play now, but to just play later. Like, don't do things to incentivize people to play later and then to invalidate the people's experiences who chose to play right away. Like, that's the worst thing you can do. Put the XP buff in, pick a number, don't touch it. The day that Season of Mastery went from a 40% buff to a 100% buff was the last day that I logged into it. Because suddenly, like, it was like I was standing on this floor and it just like gave out beneath me. And like nothing I had done in Season of Mastery like mattered now. Nothing I was working on with the current character mattered, because then I realized like, well, if I wait, if I just don't play now and I play later, maybe it'll be a 200% XP buff. And so it's like, that's the worst thing you can do, is to increase an XP buff like later on over time. But unfortunately, it's something that Blizzard is very fond of doing. They did it in SOD. Like, they've done it like with Joyous Journeys, where like we were getting Joyous Journeys kind of like occasionally as like as a hype thing, you know? Like, remember in Wrath when they started doing Joyous Journeys sometimes, or was it was the end of TBC, wasn't it? And like every once in a while you'd have like 3 weeks of Joyous Journey. And it was like, oh, cool, you know, like, 50% experience bonus. Okay, that's cool. Like, it doesn't invalidate the content, but it makes it faster to level a character. Let's go. And then eventually they were like, nah, y'all keep it forever. Everybody's got Joyous Journey forever now. And it was like, oh, well, great. I guess I should just never level a character until the expansion's almost over. Do I play Cataclysm? Right now, I really don't. I have played Cataclysm, but right now I'm not playing Cata right now. I'm kind of I'm semi-retired. I'm semi-retired to vanilla era on Whitemane. I don't have a lot of impetus to play Cataclysm because I don't want to do the raids. I did all the raids already. I killed all the bosses on Heroic when Cata first came out. And I just, like, I don't get excited to kill the bosses again, you know, 12 years later. And that's really what Cataclysm's about. Like, Cataclysm is for people that want to raid. It's that tipping point in WoW's history where the development focus and the fun was really starting to just be at endgame. And, you know, I have no interest in farming those bosses week to week, so there's really not a lot of reason for me to spend a ton of time in Cataclysm. Yeah, because I really do feel like it's only worth it to spend a ton of time in Cata if you're gonna raid. Eventually I'll go back and finish my mage. Because my mage will be the character that I take into Mist of Pandaria Classic, and then into WoD Classic, and then, God forbid, into Legion Classic. So eventually, before we get MoP Classic, I'll go back to Cata and finish my Blood Elf Mage. But I don't think we got a rush. I think we have at least until spring. I think sometime around March, possibly April, is when we'll be looking at Mist of Pandaria Classic right in the face. Right in its panda face. You really hope they don't do that. I feel like we're stepping into like some kind of Twilight Zone nightmare universe. Like, yeah, can you imagine playing Mist of Pandaria Classic? What? Why are we here? Is it only for tea parties? Like, I don't know why they're doing this to us, really. It feels like I'm gonna play it. Like, I'm gonna play Mist of Pandaria Classic, okay? I might even raid in it because I didn't see the raids the first time around. I took a break during MoP. But like, I'm gonna play it, but like, I don't really know if I like the fact that I'm gonna play it. I think like it's psychologically damaging to me almost to conceive of the fact that I'm about to play Mist of Pandaria Classic, like, within a year, not even, like, 6 months from now. 6 or 7 months from now, we'll be playing MoP Classic. Like, it's like, it kind of hurts. You know? We've gone through too much. We've gone through too much too fast. I can't believe we're circled all the way back to Mist of Pandaria. I never would have thought, like, when they put Classic out, you know, when they announced Classic and when Classic came out in 2019, like, I never would have thought that we would even get to see Cataclysm Classic. Like, if you had asked me then, like, do you think we'll see Cataclysmic? I'd say no, of course not. Like, that'd be stupid. Why would we see Cataclysm Classic? And then we got Cataclysm Classic, but man, if you'd have gone back and told me in 2019 that we would get Mist of Pandaria Classic, man, no, there's no way I would have believed it. All right, what do I need? I've been killing guys for a while, okay? And I just like, I guess I'm not killing the right guys. Okay, I just need some sailors. Okay, it was quite a big quest. We need a few sailors. Then we'll be good. And then there's a follow-up, I think, to kill the named guy back here. But apparently this boat doesn't have a lot of sailors on it. Remix was enough. Yeah, you know, originally, like, I got my hopes up when Remix first came out that, like, because they were doing Remix, they couldn't do classic MoP. But then Remix was such a different, like, gameplay mode that had nothing to do with actually doing the MoP content, like the story questing and stuff like that. I quickly realized it was just to gauge people's temperatures and, like, if they were interested in the MoP setting. Because what it meant was that they were definitely doing MoP Classic. Like, once Panda Remix was so well received, they realized people loved the zones, they loved the music, they loved the dungeons and the raids. Like, Mist of Pandaria Classic was locked in, like, days after MoP Remix came out. Because what it really was, it was a litmus test to see, like, are people even interested in MoP? And they were, because they are beautiful zones, and the music is amazing, and the story is pretty decent. Like, so, like, it's fine. I don't know. I guess I wish Classic, like, I guess I wish the whole Classic experiment could have went a slightly different way. Somewhere there's a parallel timeline where they went a different way with the whole Classic experiment. And it didn't become just about, like, let's crank out the next expansion. Like, because that's definitely what it became. I think so many more Classic players would prefer that they do a fresh start progression server, but unfortunately there are lots of just WoW players in general that would play MoP Classic. But if you were to ask just a Classic enjoyer, like, would you rather go into MoP or do you want to do a progression server restart in vanilla? Like, a lot of us would want to go vanilla through TBC, through Wrath of the Lich King again, like in a fresh start before we'd ever want to step foot into MoP. Like, if that was my choice, like, you either get MoP Classic or you get a progression server that resets every 2 years. We take you through all the content. Every 2 years you get a fresh start. Like, I definitely want the progression server. Like, no question. Because the progression server is a gift that keeps on giving. You know? If you're doing, like, biannual restarts, the progression server is the classic gift that keeps on giving. And MoP is like the fruitcake that somebody gives you that, like, you have a little bit of it and then it sits there for a while and eventually you throw it in the bin. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you rather go into MoP Classic? Or would you rather have a progression server that starts in vanilla and then steps you all the way through to the end of Wrath of the Lich King over a course of 2 years? The time in that timetable, that 2 year timetable, like, that could be a year and a half. It could be a year and a half, and then there's that 6 month period at the end where they're getting ready for the next season, and you're just kind of living in like, you're living in Wrath Endgame, and then boom, they do the reset. You're back in for another year and a half. Oh, here we go. We got some actual crocolisks. Do I prefer Alliance or Horde? If I'm playing Classic era, I prefer Alliance. Blood Elves are the only race that I really like on the Horde side. I don't really enjoy any of the body types on the Horde side outside of Blood Elves. Female Orc is good. Yeah, that's it. Female Orc, male Tauren. But for the most part, I just don't really like the Horde races in Classic. Alright, well, let's head back to town. We can turn in the quest that we did. It's gonna have a follow-up, so we'll be back out here one more time. But guys, as you can see, like, finding giant crocolisks is not easy. And even though we have 3 of them, this might be another character that does not get to do this quest. Because they just, like, not only are there not a lot of spawns, it takes them a long time to respawn. I feel like their respawn rate is much slower than other mobs. And like, I have this problem every time I try to do this quest. Yeah, the Worgen and Goblins were put in Cataclysm. Yep. At this point, I've seen all the races and I've played as most of them. At least experimentally. Oh, I have mail. You know what? Did we have stuff on the auction house? I think we had at least one thing on the auction house. So I'll check my mail and we'll see if it's sold. Guys, one problem with my plan, and some of you may have noticed, we didn't grab the snuff box. That's the biggest problem with my plan. Yeah, we didn't actually complete the quest. Oh my god, we can't sell anything. We have become unable to sell anything on the auction house, like, despite my best efforts. It isn't happening. It has not been happening. So I guess I will take this stuff back, and we will have to try again. Alright, for now I'm gonna get out of here. For now, we're out. Let's have better luck somewhere else. Let's head over to Redridge. And we'll try to do the last 2 green quests that we have in Redridge. That's gonna be a little bit of a flight. I'm gonna go AFK for a minute while we're in flight. I will be right back.
See you around.
Why do I have 2 pop filters? Because I pop. I pop more than you might expect. In fact, that was my middle name in high school. Robert the Pop Rambles. True story. Lisa, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, first stop is Belly Grub. Let's see, maybe he'll be alive today. It's a little bit earlier than yesterday, so maybe less people means more chance of him being alive. If not, we'll wait around a little bit. So I would like to get these done and then never come back. What was my favorite expansion? Probably the Burning Crusade. Yeah, for me, the Burning Crusade, like, systems-wise and how the game felt, like, that's basically peak vanilla. Having access to the Blood Elves and Draenei, like, some of the best zones in the game. Eversong Woods, Ghostlands. Yep, TBC. Dungeons that never get old, even when you run them 100 times, like, the dungeons are like, just like, basically spot on. There we go, got ourselves a little group. That's perfect. Look at that teamwork and that cooperation. We got ourselves a Hellstone. That's really cool. I didn't really even think they could give a Healthstone to somebody and have them not be in their group and have it work. For some reason, I always thought, like, the Healthstone was somehow associated with, like, the Warlock. But now that I think about it, like, that makes no sense. It's obviously just an item. Like a Soulstone or whatever, they can make it and hand it out. I don't think I've ever had anybody just give me a stone as a parting gift.
Be careful.
Very kind of him.
Farewell.
It's 100 life. To be fair, it's not super useful. But it's the thought that counts. I've never had anybody do that. Let's see. Could he have given me a soul stone? Because a soul stone would have been a lot more useful. Like a free auto res. We are going all the way out to the east for Lieutenant Fangor. It's a little bit of a jog. But yeah, if we get this one done, then we really don't have to come back here to do anything. Shadow magic, I don't know why it's, yeah, that's level 23. We don't need to worry about level 23 quests. Let's just go do this one. Do I have long-term goals for this pally? Get it to level 60. And then once we're at level 60, we can do whatever. I would like to heal. That's the ultimate goal. Get to level 60, get as much dungeon gear as we can get for healing. And then we'll see. I don't do GDKP runs. So I would love to raid. A lot of the raids that go out on the server, some of them are boosts, some of them, I mean, like carries, some of them are GDKP. So it would really take just having like a genuine group, you know. I thought about maybe having a guild here eventually. So if I get really close to 60, like let's say I get level 50 something, okay. Sometime in the level 50s, I'd like to start a guild, and then you know maybe by then we'll have enough people kind of interested. Maybe we do some recruiting. Maybe we just pug. Yeah, I'd like to do stuff on this pally. Like long-term here on the server. Well, we'll see. We got a little ways to go. Like I said, if I get into the 50s, then I'll fire up a guild and see what interest we have. And then we'll go from there. It seems crazy at this level, but we still need copper. Because we still need bronze for blacksmithing. Like, as long as we need bronze and we're not into iron stuff, then we still need copper. Even though we're level 30. We have a bunch of tin. I actually don't need a lot of tin, because we are basically stockpiling tin. I guess the only good thing is, after we make all the bronze we can make and all that we need, we'll be able to sell some of this on the auction house. I don't think it sells for a lot. Copper bars we're selling for like 2 gold a stack at 20, which is not very much at all. Alright, where is this guy? He typically hangs out... Oh, there. Yeah, that's... Yeah, he probably just got killed, didn't he? Let's see. Shadowhide Warrior, Shadowhide Brute. I'm not seeing the named guy. So maybe he's gonna respawn soon? There we go. We're in a group now, so when he does respawn, we should get him. There he is. Obviously, I have to know what's in the chest. As we all know, there could be blue items. I've only seen one blue item in a chest my entire life. It was on a human mage. We were leveling in TBC. And it might have been like one of the first times they did the Joyous Journeys thing. And yeah, we were in the Plaguelands. It was the Western Plaguelands. And yeah, we looted it was by some Scarlet guys, and I looted the chest. There was a blue item in it. It was the first and only time it's ever happened to me. And I think I had been talking about the fact, like I had been making fun of it. Like every time I see a chest, I make fun of that idea. You know, oh, there could be a blue, there could be a blue. And that time, there was a blue. So, you know. So now I keep doing it. Now every time I approach a chest, I'm like, oh yeah, there's a blue inside. I know it. Because one day, there will be another blue. If we play enough Classic Era, one day it'll happen. Classic is fun, question mark? The answer is yes. Yep, Classic is fun. Sod was not fun for me, but plenty of people enjoy Sod. So yeah. Wait. What was that? I saw it. Copper, yeah, I need copper. When people fight over chest, it's fun. I remember fighting for a chest, but actually it was here in Redridge. It was by the Murloc camp, and it was me and this other guy, and we kept pulling more and more Murlocs to keep each other in combat. It was like, as long as you're in combat, you can't loot the chest. So we kept like tagging more and more. We were on each other's aggro chain, and yeah, we kept tagging more and more Murlocs. And yeah, eventually there was garbage in the chest. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. We like fought over the chest by like pulling more and more and keeping ourselves in combat, with the hopes that one of us would get killed, and then eventually there was junk in the chest anyway. But it was fun, you know. Regardless, it was fun like competing for the chest. That was the value. Do I play WoW as some sort of escapism? I mean, that's what video games are. That's what any hobby really is. Right? I mean, what else would I be playing it for? Yeah, I think like in general, playing video games is a thing that people do to kind of like let go of some of their daily thoughts and some of the necessary stuff and just embrace for a short time being in a place that is just beyond ordinary. A place, you know, hopefully where they can find like some joy, some fun, some peace, some excitement, whatever they're looking for that they don't have. Yeah. Life in WoW is worry-free. Well, there's always the worry of getting killed by a 90-pound spider. Like, you know, that's a worry in the World of Warcraft, just getting murdered by a giant murder spider right outside your front door. Could cause problems. And wow, you're rich, right? Yeah, there you go. Playing WoW, I don't have to worry about the mosquito bites, you know? Did I put on enough off spray? Doesn't matter because I'm playing a video game.
Well met.
Oh my god, our inventory was like, yeah, completely full inventory. That's not what you like to see. We have some smelting we need to do. Sell those, we'll sell this. Alright, yeah, let's do some smelting.
Have a good one.
I thought somebody here has a forge. I thought there was a forge. Here it is. Here it is. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of smelting to do. Oh geez. Yeah, we gotta get this done, because I gotta keep leveling my blacksmithing. And I can't do that without bronze. Have I played any of the Xenoblade games on the Switch? No, I have not. The last Xeno games that I played in my life were Xenogears and the first Xenosaga. If anybody remembers Xenogears and Xenosaga. That was it for me. I heard they're good. I stopped playing JRPGs when I was, well, whenever I finished Persona 4. I think I was like 23 or 24 years old. I played Persona 3 and Persona 4 on the PS2. And I was like, damn, those were the best JRPGs I've ever played. Besides like some notable Final Fantasy titles. And so I said, I'm out. I'm out of JRPGs. I retired. And I basically retired from anime like all at the same time. I had like seen some really good animes culminating with Cowboy Bebop, and I was like, okay, like I'm done. I've seen the ultimate achievements of these mediums, and I can retire. Persona is peak, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I played 3 and 4 in sequence, so I beat 3, went right into 4, played 4 all the way through, and after that I thought like, well, like, let's be real. I'm probably getting, you know, to a point where I don't need to play any more JRPGs. We got ganked while blacksmithing. This is like a real life death. We're working at the forge, you know, everything's peaceful, just another day at the forge. Dead. We didn't even get to fight back. Yeah, and I also thought, like, the thing is, like, Persona 3 and 4 were really good. They had really good stories, and they had really great character development. Ultimately, at the end of the day, all the characters were high schoolers. And I was 25, like 24 or 25. And like, it just started to feel like I knew that it's weird. Like, it felt kind of weird, and I knew that feeling was only going to grow inside of me as I got older. Like, becoming an aging person and then like playing a role-playing game as teenagers. Like, it just started to feel like I knew that was it for me. Yeah, I was like 24 or 25. I had just beaten the best JRPGs of my life outside of a couple of Final Fantasy titles. And I just decided to be done. And I never went back. Every once in a while I see a JRPG and I'm like, oh man, like I could check that out. And then I don't. Because I just decided not to. Like, think of all the gacha MMOs that I'm not playing because I quit anime things. I quit all of anime. Like, think of all the gacha games we could play on the channel and laugh about. But we don't do that because I don't really touch anything anime these days. And I guess like the other factor, like if I'm being honest, the other factor was like my friend and roommate for a while, like he was about the same age as me and he was kind of obsessed with some animes and JRPGs. Like, he was a little bit like obsessed. And like, I think that kind of like gave me a bad vibe. I didn't like the vibe from that. And so that also, I think, like factored into my reasoning to just kind of like be done with it. Yeah, the high school setting feels nostalgic, but like I'm way past the point where like that's a thing. Like, I'm 40 now anyway. So like, it's not anymore for me. Like, when I try to think about playing those games and like the whole cast is like just teenage kids, it's like, yeah, it's teenage kids in adult situations, and like that to me as an older person who's also a parent, it just like, I don't get into it. Like, I don't get immersed in it. Like, it just feels kind of weird. Whereas like in my 20s, I wasn't a parent yet. You know, when I was 20, I didn't become a parent until I was 30. So like for all my 20s, like, you know, it wasn't as weird. But I think it's there now. Alright, what else? What else are we doing? I mean, I could finish smelting, but like, do I really want to finish smelting and get ganked again? Or do I want to go to like Stormwind City and do that stuff and then be a little bit safer? I guess I should probably get out of here. Do I feel old now? No, I don't feel old. I feel like I've matured out of some things, that's all. I feel great. Like, physically, you know, I'm just like, I've probably never been better. But, yeah. No, it's just, I think you just mature out of some things sometimes. Things don't strike you the same way, and then you just kind of move on.
Need help?
Let's see. No, I don't think there's any way that I could feel old as long as I'm spending, like, I spend like 4 or 5 hours a day playing a video game. There's like no way I could feel old in like the traditional sense that like a person feels ancient. Like that probably won't happen to me. I will die and I will still not know what it feels like to feel old. I'll just be dead, you know, like that's kind of what it's like. Let's go to Stormwind. I see perfect in terms of mental health. Oh, I'm not. Not mental health. I look healthy. I am pretty healthy. I'm probably not mentally healthy. I don't think a lot of people are. Like, yeah, like I probably have issues. You know what I mean? Everybody's got issues. But I would have issues like with or without video games. If anything, like having video games as like a sanctuary helps deal with some of the issues that I do have. But no. Physically, I'm healthy because I work out every day. Socially, I'm probably not healthy because I don't have any friends. I don't have any friends, and I really don't have a lot of social energy to try to like have friends and hang out with friends and do stuff with friends. Like, especially like I have the excuse of being a parent, so like especially now, like I don't have like my social health is probably not very great. My mental health is probably like not awesome, but my physical health is okay. Except for whatever's wrong with, like, I'm sure there are things wrong with me that I don't know about, you know? That's why you just avoid going to the doctors. You are my friends. The internet says it's my friend. Yeah, I mean, we hang out, we have good chats. What I mean is, like, I don't have friends that I go out of my house and physically socialize with, you know? Like, I'm not meeting people for lunch or, hanging out, and I don't have a desire to do those things. Like, I don't feel like it's, and that's the unhealthy part. The unhealthy part is like I don't have a desire to interact outside in the world that way. You know, like we go out and do stuff, but like when it comes to like extra activities, like finding like friends to go places with, like I don't really want to go places. If I can avoid going to a place, I'm gonna do that instead. I gotta put this stuff back on the auction house. I'm kind of at my wit's end with like trying to sell this stuff. I guess I have to sell it for really, really cheap just to get rid of it, or I just hang on to it. The one-hander, I think I'm gonna put it in the bank. And then either I'll use it on a rogue, or I'll use it on a warrior in the future. Like, I think that's like, because it's not selling. It didn't sell for 200, it didn't sell for 60, so I don't know what to do with it. That's super normal for parents at 40. Yeah, okay, yeah, like I think a lot of parents have like other friends that are parents. Like I don't have that, but I think that's what like a lot of people who are parents at 40 have. Like they don't have any friends necessarily, but they have friends who are now. So like conceivably, this is level 20, this is level 18. Like these could, you know, I would say rogue weapons, but they're not really great. Like I think a rogue needs a fast weapon in one of their hands, don't they? This is 2.5, this is 2.7. Like, this probably wouldn't work for a rogue. This would probably only work for a dual-wielding DPS warrior. And obviously this would make a good tanking weapon at level 20. So like I think I'm gonna hold on to these. I don't really like the Night Elf Warrior that I have on this server, and I think in the fullness of time, in the far-flung future, I'll probably level up a Human Warrior. So I think I'll keep these. Yeah, let's do that.
Careful.
I'll just keep them. If anything, I can sell them in the future, and they'll probably, the longer I wait, the more they'll probably be able to sell for. Let's go do some smelting in the safety and security of the Dwarven Quarter. We might have had a little lag spike there. Looks like we dropped a couple frames. Yeah, there was some lag. It felt like there was some kind of lag. I don't know if I didn't know if it was on my end or what it was. Yeah, Dragon's Bane. I used to be that way too when I taught classes. Like when I would get home from teaching a day of class, like I had no energy left, even to like talk to my wife or interact with my kid. Like I just wanted to come home and just sit and just not use my words, not use my brain. Like that was the only rough part of teaching classes for half the year. Was that yeah, during that half of the year, I didn't have any kind of social energy. Like as soon after I got out of work, it was bad. I was happy when I was happy. So like sometimes when they would send me off to teach class, because like traveling and teaching class was so much easier for me, like selfishly, because I didn't have to I didn't come home and feel like I was ignoring my wife and kid, because like I just wasn't at home. I was at a hotel, and so that made it like a little less of like an emotional burden when I had to teach class, when they would send me away and I would teach class somewhere else. Because then there was nothing for me to do except go back to the hotel room and crash. Am I a fan of Lord of the Rings? Not really. I wouldn't consider myself a Lord of the Rings fan. I enjoy Lord of the Rings. I've read the original trilogy and The Hobbit, and I've watched the original movies. Like, I'm watching The Rings of Power, and it's just like, it's fantasy, action, fluff, entertainment. It's not very great. It's not terrible. And I wouldn't call myself a Lord of the Rings fan. I would call myself a Star Wars fan, because, like, I enjoy more of Star Wars over time, and I probably know more about Star Wars than I do about Lord of the Rings. I'd obviously consider myself a Warcraft fan, but not a Lord of the Rings fan. I think when you're a fan, it implies that, like, almost, not that you've studied the universe, but that you are, like, well-versed in the universe and its characters. I think that, like, makes more of a fan. And, like, Lord of the Rings, like, I don't know anything about Lord of the Rings or its characters, really. So, no, not really. Johnny, that's awesome, man. Congrats. We're gonna have to eventually plan some Scarlet Monastery runs, man. Like in a couple levels, we should be doing Scarlet Monastery Library. Just like whenever you can carve out some time, we try to tank and heal it. Should be fine. Favorite tier set? Tier 2 Paladin. Tier 2 Paladin is arguably, like, obviously Tier 2 Paladin is arguably, like, one of the best tier sets ever. But, yeah. It's just really good. Alex, good afternoon, man. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the stream. I wonder how much iron sells for. Not that I should be selling any of it. But I might check the sell price anyway. Even though, like, right now I obviously want to keep it. Oh my gosh. What's going on here? Okay, so I need grinding stones. Luckily, I've been holding on to something. I think the only stones I've been selling have been the rough stones. I've been holding on to all the other stones. So yeah, I should probably go through and like we'll do all the grinding stones and see what else we can do. This might eat up most of the stones that we have in our inventory. This item here, the heavy weight stone, increases the damage of blunt weapons by 4. So this is what we need for our weapons, because we've been using like primarily just maces. There we go. That's cool. Let's see, we can do 11 bracers is about as good as it gets, it looks like. Let's do that. These things take a while to craft. Oh, this is using silver. Oh, I don't think I want to be using silver. Oh, I don't have a choice here. If I want to make anything that's orange right now, I have to use silver.
How are you?
Yeah, let's see what we can train.
Safe travels. Keep your feet on the ground.
Shining silver breastplates. I have some of these, I think, on my bank alt. I feel like I've accidentally vendored a moonstone at some point, so that sucks. Moss agates. Like, if we can... I mean, this sells for like... It sells for like 30 gold. I don't know if that's worth like all the mats. If we don't actually have the mats naturally. I think I just go for skill ups right now. I should probably try to put these on the auction house for like, you know, like maybe 20 silver. I feel like these are worth like 20 or 30 silver on this server. I mean, it's like basically nothing, but it'd probably be better than just vendoring them, I guess.
Well met. See you soon.
Oh, we need to visit the artisan blacksmith in Ironforge, I guess, after this. Because the guy here has nothing else to teach us. Alright, yeah, we'll go to the auction house and we will put all these up. We'll check some prices. I feel like they're all worth like maybe 20 or 40 silver. We bought some of these, actually. Sadly, we recently bought some of these off the auction house. Yeah, we did. See, so I think, and we paid like decent money. So like maybe we should be putting these up for closer to 40 silver than 20 silver. People are selling this for 3 gold. Yeah, we need to be checking prices. I'm not going to sell it for 3 gold. I'm going to sell it for 2 gold. We'll put some up at 250. And then we'll put some up at 2 gold. This is referred to as flooding the market. And we just flooded the market. Now, after this, prices are going to take a nosedive. But maybe we'll sell some of these. Now, these ones are not selling for nearly as much. These ones we'll put up for 30 silver. I mean, potentially we could get up to 5 gold for these. I mean, there's a couple that are up here cheap. I'm gonna put mine at like 3 gold. See if we can sell them for 3 gold. Let's do 250. All right, and out of curiosity, I wanted to check iron. I don't plan to sell my iron. Okay, stacks of 5 for 2 gold. That's pretty decent. Stacks of 20 for 6 gold. Yeah, like we're not gonna sell any right now, but I mean, it seems like it's something that we could sell. It seems like the AH is making a comeback. It does seem like prices are going back up a little bit, yeah. I'm sure a lot of people went and checked out War Within when it came out and played that for a few days. And that could be why we saw the auction house kind of like take a dip. Alright. I guess we could just go back to Duskwood. Well, I don't know about like ever finishing this. We have, you know, the unresolved questing in Wetlands. But yeah, maybe for now we'll go do some stuff over this way in Duskwood, and we'll do the Ogre Mound. I heard there was lots of iron potentially and silver in the Ogre Mound, so we could farm the Ogres for a while. But mainly like farming kill XP and farming the ore. Sounds like a good time.
Need help? Light bless you.
If you don't want to deal with flying mounts and things that they did for retail, you gotta come play Classic Era. Like, that's why Classic Era exists. Because you still have a place to play where you don't have to have flying mounts or any of the things that took away the RPG elements from WoW. Like, that's why I'm playing Classic Era. And because for me right now, the other versions, like, they're not good enough from like an RPG standpoint to really sink a lot of time into. When are they going to release WoW Classic? That's a good question. Probably only a handful more years the way we're going. I mean, in 5 years we'll be in the War Within Classic. So yeah, pretty soon after that I would think. Yeah, there's rumors that they're going to do something for Classic in November. We don't have any actual details on what that might be, but it's possible. Before I run out of town, I gotta step away from my PC for like 2 minutes. I gotta refill my coffee. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. John, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Let's do this one first, and then eventually we'll grind over here after we take care of this quest. Oh, I'm gonna set my Hearthstone right now. I'm actually gonna do it right now. And also maybe checking how much water we have. And we might need to buy another stack.
Greetings. Farewell. Need help? Light bless you.
Oh, we have the Dragon Slayer buff. So for the next 2 hours, we're gonna be crushing everything. We're gonna feel like an absolute beast. And then after 2 hours, or after we die, we're gonna feel a lot weaker than we were. So yeah, it's gonna be a roller coaster. This mace we were given. The mace that dropped yesterday was a one-handed mace. And I'm putting the one-handed mace, it's in the bank. So I'm holding on to that one. It doesn't sell for a lot, like I'm holding on to it for right now. I'm having trouble selling anything on the auction house. So the one-handed axe and the one-handed mace are hanging out in the bank right now. Because the axe didn't even sell for 60, and I think someone had the mace up for like 10 gold. Like, and I'm not selling that mace for 10 gold. So right now both one-handers were hanging on to them. And they're probably going to go to a human warrior, like way down the road, or I'll just wait until the prices are even higher and then I'll sell them at a later point. Yeah, we're going to try not to die. Yeah, we don't want to get... Yeah, that's what'll happen. Like, if we die, we're going to get ganked. Like, it'll be from getting ganked. Like, absolutely. So we'll just enjoy the buff while we have it. Because, yeah, chances are it's not going to last. What's my favorite zone in Classic? If we don't even go into Burning Crusade? Oh, there's a handful of them. Ashenvale's really nice. Music in Ashenvale's really nice. Elwyn Forest. Westfall. Winter Spring is actually also a really nice zone. There's a ton of good zones. If I can go just into TBC, I'd say like my favorite zone in the game is probably Eversong Woods. Blood Elf starting zone. Here we go. This is what we need. We need to find lots and lots of iron. And we need to turn on fine minerals. Luckily, we just happened to see this one. You'd think that would have, like, alerted me to the fact that we didn't have track minerals up, but it didn't. We are not going to get involved with that. We are going to stay away from that. That looks like a mage trying to AoE farm. Or they're just trying to get away at this point. No, you know what? I'm not sure what this person is doing, but I want to be over here. Because I'm not sure that they know what they're doing. John, that's awesome, man. It's funny, when we come here looking for Shadow Weavers, all we find are Night Runners. When we come here looking for the Runners, all we find are Shadow Weavers. Obviously, that's just how it happens. Level 25 Mage, you can have Wisdom. Oh, we hit level 31 also. So, let's go ahead, we'll put our first point into Conviction, increase our chance to get a critical strike with melee weapons by 1%. How's it going? It's going good. I am doing well. Thanks for being here, man. Let's see. We got lots of Dark Runners right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 of them. Can I pull a couple of them? Yes. Yes, I can. I can pull them accidentally by being too close. They have an enormous aggro radius, especially for being green mobs. Like, you don't really expect a green to aggro from that range. Westfall's an amazing zone. If you can, if time permits, make sure that you check out Westfall when the game world is close to sunset, which is determined by like your server time. Westfall is like always a beautiful zone, but if you can catch it right around sunset, it's like extra gorgeous. Supposedly there's lots of ore up here. Supposedly. I feel like it's lying to... Maybe this is underground. Yeah, oh no, it's not. It's here. Tin, copper, and copper. Okay, I was kind of hoping for some iron. We got iron back here, it looks like. Okay, that was not how we wanted to do that. Let's head up here a little bit. Maybe this is a better angle of approach. Okay, maybe this is going to be inside the mine. It looks like one of them is in the mine, and one of them might be like right down here. I don't think I want to be back here yet. I mean, I do want to be back here because I want to grab this ore. But like, as far as questing, I really don't want to be back here yet. These guys are level 30. Are they going to destroy me? Maybe. Maybe with the buff I'll be able to kill them. This guy, I'm not hitting this guy. We're just not hitting him. Okay, there we go. There's some hits. That's better. Yeah, this is really sketch. Really sketch. Yeah, we got 2 minutes left on the wait zone. We should probably reapply. $326 crit. Pretty sure that's our biggest crit yet. Followed by a 352 crit. I feel like this ore is leading me into a death trap. Like, this doesn't seem... Okay. Okay. Okay, I only got 2 of them. Okay, maybe this is possible. It looked like they would all pull together. And that would have not been possible. But 2 at a time with the buff, I think we can do it. Enhancement Shaman? Yeah, sadly Shaman are locked on the Horde side in Classic Era. I don't even think I could play Horde side on this server. I'm pretty sure it's a PvP server, so I think you can only have one faction. Look at that. It's like hiding between the rock wall and the cave wall. Very sneaky, Blizz. Very sneaky. After Cataclysm, you could be a shaman on either... Well, after Burning Crusade. Yeah. Burning Crusade, Alliance got Draenei. And Draenei could be shaman. So it was only Vanilla era that they were faction locked. Paladin for the Alliance, Shaman for the Horde. And then in TBC that changed. Any plans on going to Stranglethorn and smashing some Horde with the mace? Around level like 33 or 34. I try to put off going into Stranglethorn for as long as I can. Because the more levels I can get elsewhere, the further ahead of the leveling curve will be. So I'm hoping to go there level 33, level 34. Right now we're 31, so we should still have some stuff to do elsewhere. What does TBC stand for? The Burning Crusade. Yeah. Oh, come on. I know I can get up here. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Okay, we did it. Let's not fall off now. Yeah, you definitely have to go more out of your way to get minerals, which kind of makes sense. Sometimes it's fun to try to like figure out how to use the terrain, sometimes it's frustrating, but I enjoy it. Overall, it's been good. What I learned with herbs eventually though is that there are certain herbs that only grow in certain places. So there are herbs that only grow near like rocky outcroppings, and there are herbs that only grow near the water. And it's like, and you kind of have to know like which ones those are, because they spawn in like slightly different places. Grave moss usually grows by graves. Yes, exactly. That's yeah, but some of them are more subtle. Yeah, some of them are more subtle. And so it kind of makes them hard to find sometimes. Jacquez, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Alright, next we're going to head down into this area here. And from what I've been told, we should be able to find some silver, we should be able to find some iron. And if that's the case, like if we're finding those things, I will spend some time down here like just killing ogres. We'll farm up a little bit of kill XP, we'll farm up some ore. And we'll just do that for a little bit. Because besides all that stuff, like we're kind of running out of stuff to do here. We only have a couple of things left in the wetlands. We could go back to Ashenvale and do some stuff. I don't know if I really want to do that, but if we have to, we can. And yeah, aside from that, we got a couple of quests in South Shore, we got a couple of quests in Arathi Highlands, but like we're kind of, we don't want to be running out of quests quite yet. So a little bit of grinding could be good for us. Especially while we have the buff. Like, we should definitely maximize, like, taking advantage of this. Could I find my way back to Stormwind if I were dropped anywhere in Azeroth without using a map? Yeah, probably. I'd probably have to think about it, but I'm sure I could. But then again, I also lose my own car in parking lots, so maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, what do we got? We got iron deposit and tin. Okay, I'll take it. It's a good start. Good so far. Good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Ooh, a chest. It's probably a blue item in here. Oh, snap! We were just talking earlier about how I do that every single time I open a chest because eventually it's going to be true. And look what we got. Take a look, boys. Level 21, 8 strength, 8 stamina, 5 spirit. Oh man. This is great. I mean, I don't know if it'll sell, but so far we have 2 one-handed weapons. Now we have this weapon, all for right around level 20. So either we'll make some gold eventually, or we'll have a human warrior that at level 21 will just be a complete badass. But yeah, there you go. That's a good item. Like, we should be able to sell that. They're purple. That's awesome. Very cool. So that's the second time in my life a blue item has dropped out of a chest. It finally happened. It's streamer luck. Has to be. That's one of the great things that happens in vanilla WoW. That, you know, you'll never have an experience quite like that in any other version of the game. It's just it doesn't ever feel as good. It's like you loot a box in a retail, you get an item, like whatever, who cares? If you get a blue in vanilla, like that's huge. Yeah, in retail you get too many epics, right? Everything has an epic in it, and like you just stop caring. Yep, every piece of gear is an epic, like it doesn't matter. Maybe when you get bis. Yeah, maybe when you get bis in retail, if you're a person who like pushes hard at progression, then it probably feels good. I think that's like a subset. A small percentage of the people who play really like either get to that point or care much about it. Well, so far not as much ore as I was hoping, but obviously like worth it to come here just to have the blue drop. But we'll run around outside for a bit and we'll just kind of hang out and we'll kill some ogres and we'll just see if we can get some more ore to spawn. Well, somewhere here there's a tin vein. I just don't see it. I feel like maybe it's on the other side of this, or maybe it's like inside of it, maybe it's bugged out. I guess we could try to go up and over. Yeah, it's either topside or maybe like it had to be like behind it almost. Or it's completely bugged out. We're gonna find out. Yeah, no, it's gotta be bugged out, right? It would put it right inside of this pillar, basically. Yeah, like, there's no way for us to get where it's indicating. And it wasn't up top. It would be right here. It just spawned in a spot that nobody could possibly get to it. Yeah, that's a bummer. Have I seen Beetlejuice 2 yet? No, I haven't. I don't go to the theater to see a lot of movies for myself. Typically, if it's a movie I'm going to the theater for, it'll be a movie that I'm like taking my kid to the theater. Shrek I don't care about at all, and neither does my kid, so I will not be seeing a Shrek movie because I have not watched any of the Shrek movies and I do not care. And my kid does not care, so I really don't care. Now, the next movie I'm going to go see is going to be the Transformers movie that comes out on September 20th. That will be the next movie that I take my son to go see. Hardcore or it ain't real? I mean, that's an opinion to have. Yeah. That's fine to feel that way. I felt that way for a long time. And then I had to actually detox from hardcore in order to just have fun leveling up a character. It was like a detox process. But here we are, and I'm much happier. Not that I won't play hardcore again if they do a fresh start, but yeah. I'm happy to be playing somewhere with some kind of permanence. Let's go ahead and we'll apply another weight stone. Raymond, I'm glad you're digging the stream, man. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. As far as like everything we've streamed, like we've had a lot of fun on the streams, but streaming on Whitemane has been like probably some of the most chill streams that I've had, where like I can just kind of relax, because obviously like when we're playing hardcore, like it can be a chill vibe, but I can't relax when we play hardcore. Like hardcore is fun, but it's not like super relaxing for me. And I feel like this, like I can actually just play, relax, have a good time. And I don't feel like we die too much. Alright, there's obviously going to be another blue in this chest, because obviously every chest that I open from now on has a blue in it. That's just how it works. Okay, we got some potions. We got to do it every time, you know? It only works if you don't mention it. That's not true. I mention it every single time. I talk about it every single time. And that's why we got this out of the last chest. Yep. I've only ever found 2 blues out of chest. And the commonality between them is both times I talk about how obviously there's going to be a blue inside of it. And then it's dropped. So now I have to do it every time. Because if anything, saying it every time must increase my chances. Yeah, we did find some iron, so yeah, that's good too. Yeah, not really as much ore as I was hoping for, but it seems to respawn like relatively frequently. Well, it can't drop a blue every time, but the point is that you have to project that to the universe every time. And the more often you project that to the universe as a reality, the more likely it becomes. It's obviously not going to happen every time. But you have to live in a state of mind where like it does happen every time, and it will happen every time. And then like the universe can sometimes pick up on that you feel that way, that you feel like it did happen, it will happen, and then so every once in a while it will happen. Like that's kind of how manifestation works. There's your crash course. Think like and feel like the thing has already happened, and that's going to increase the chances of it actually happening. Will it happen? I don't know. But chances are better. I know it's not luck because I'm not asking for luck. I'm asking for the blue item. And so sometimes I get the blue item. Yeah, I'm not I can't be borrowing luck because I'm not asking the universe for luck. If I was asking the universe for luck, then that might be borrowing from the future, but I'm not. I'm asking for a blue item. And I just try to think about a blue item every single time. That's it. That's true, Johnny, yes. And yeah, and that's right, we did get that blue drop yesterday off a mob. So we've been getting quite a bit of blue drops. So yeah, it's working. Obviously asking for blues is working because we've been getting a lot of blue drops. So I'm gonna keep doing that. Every enemy we kill is a potential blue drop. Every single one. That's a pretty nice green. 10 strength. Just straight up 10 strength. Level 23. That's really good. That'll sell for like a gold. That being said, we are running out of inventory space. Maybe we can head over to Raven Hill. There's a vendor over here in one of the houses. That way we don't have to go all the way back to town. Do you want that mace, Johnny? If you want the mace, you can have the mace. Like, if you want to use it. If you want to use the mace, I'll give it to you. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. Oh damn. It's a shaman. Oh man. That's rough. That's sad. Right now the item's in the bank. Yeah, I don't have it on me. Right now it's in the bank. It'll have to wait till next time we're at Stormwind. Yeah, this is not bad. That's the horde that was ganking my elf? That's the horde that was ganking us when we were on the warrior? Cool. Probably a troll viewer. Good. I appreciate all my trolls. I feel like it's like a mark of success when you have a troll. Especially a troll willing to come find you in-game and kill you. I'm pretty sure this is the house.
Interesting.
There we go. Let's see. Mutton chops we don't need. This stuff will probably sell okay. The weaker potions, I probably don't need to be hanging on to the weaker potions at this point. What else can I do? I can do that. I can get rid of those.
Keep it real.
We can actually use the scrolls that we have. We can start using some of the elixirs that we have. That'd be a good idea.
Time is money, friend.
I can sell that. Okay. That's not bad. That'll do for now.
Hurry back.
Buffalo Bill, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Keep the wool for weight stones.
Yeah,
good call. Good call. Okay. Yeah, that's smart. I have a stack of it, but yeah, you're right. Should I just make a bunch? What else do I need these for? I kind of need some of them for heavy grinding stones, though. That's the only problem. And I'm sure I'll need heavy grinding stones pretty soon. So I'm gonna hang on to them for now. All right, I think back to the ogre grind. It's working pretty well for us. Ah, yes. Since we died, we lost our awesome world buff. So now we are not quite as powerful as we once were. That was the negative side effect of getting ganked. Yeah, we lost the world buff. That guy was trying to find the tin vein, which means he's probably already grabbed all the other ore in the area. He was trying to get at the vein that's like stuck in the wall. And he couldn't do it, so he rode off. Yep, all these guys back here are dead. Alright, for now, let's see. Let's head up to Abercrombie, and we'll turn in the Abercrombie quest, and then we'll probably hearth back to Darkshire, turn everything in back there, and then see what else we have going on. We are approaching the end of the questing. We could probably get Morbid Fell's quest, I guess, eventually, and do those.
You need something? See you around. Have a good one.
Alright, back to town we go.
Well met. Be careful.
Yeah, this time we actually had the Hearthstone set for the right place. For once.
For the Alliance.
I know it's hard to believe, but it happened.
Pleased to meet you. Off and away.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Be careful. What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. Greetings. For the Alliance. Light bless you. For the Alliance. Light be with you. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Johnny, that is a fun fact, man. You didn't know you could level more than one character at a time until Wrath of the Lich King. I guess I'm kind of glad, like, I had a friend who started playing the game when it was in beta. So, like, he already knew, like, a ton about the game by the time I started playing. So, in that way, I was lucky. Otherwise, I can't imagine some of the struggles I would have had. Do I want to go do this quest? Level 31. Everything else we have here is going to be, like, elite stuff. I never followed up on the Stalvin stuff. Let's see. What do we have to do here? The Moonbrook Schoolhouse. Yeah, I never did any of this. Maybe I should do that. Then I could get the Morbid Fell and more of the Deem quest. Maybe I could find a group for those. I think I'm gonna jump on a flight to Westfall. Run down to I think we have to go to the schoolhouse. There's like a few places we have to go. One of those places is the Goldshire Inn. One of those places is like an alleyway somewhere in Stormwind. Yeah, there's a couple places we have to go, I think, for this one. But the first stop is over at the schoolhouse.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
Mike, I'm glad you're digging the content, man. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Dustin, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate that. Can't leave any copper behind. One day we'll be like level 50, and our blacksmithing will be like level 200, and we won't need copper. This has been a real, like, hands-on lesson in how long it can take to level up blacksmithing. It takes so much resources to level up blacksmithing. It's kind of crazy. I'm assuming engineering is probably very similar. Definitely the most challenging profession to level up. Just in terms of like sheer time and resource commitment. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about the 10-minute curse, which reduces all attributes by 5. And apparently we get to keep this disturbing visual effect, like maybe the entire time we have the debuff. I don't remember that part of it, but yes. We have a very nasty looking aura around us now. I don't remember this aura being so visual before. I remember getting hit with the curse, but I don't remember staying purple. Are we supposed to stay purple? This is just our life for 9 minutes. We are a purple, bluish miasma. The Stalvin storyline's twisted. I don't really remember the storyline, I guess. I feel like I've read the book thing a couple times, but I have the memory of a goldfish. If I read it out loud, then it's like almost guaranteed that I'll forget it. It does stay with us. I don't remember that at all. Could find a mage. Yeah, mage could decurse us, I guess. It's okay. We probably won't be doing any combat in the next 8 minutes. We have a little bit of running around to do.
How are you?
This one takes us back to Darkshire first, and then he's going to send us either to Stormwind or maybe out to Goldshire for the part after that. If we get to Goldshire, I should probably take... I haven't taken my Resurrection quest yet. So maybe if we do make it out to Goldshire today, maybe I can find the guy with my res quest. Or wait, do I have the res quest already? No, I don't. I don't seem to. Yeah, I don't have it. So yeah, I might never be able to res on this character. I thought it was an NPC in Stormwind that started it, but somebody told me it was Goldshire, and now I just don't know. I have this item though, which is the item that I need to do the quest. So like, I wonder if I had the quest and I abandoned it, or what exactly happened. Because this is the item right here. Symbol of life will bring the person attuned to it back to life. Like, I know where the NPC is where I have to use this. But I don't think I have the quest. Oh, that's the one where he fell in love with the... He was like a teacher or something that was tutoring these two kids, and he fell in love with the girl. Yeah, I do remember that storyline. Yeah, I do remember that one now. He just like lost his mind. He just went from like just like unrequited crush to complete lunatic. Like it was really quick. I do remember reading that now. Let's see. Oh, iron. Ooh, I gotta get the iron. Priority number 1, figuring out how to get this iron. Maybe I have to drop the item to retake the quest. Yeah, we'll see. We'll be in Goldshire in a little bit. If I can't find the quest in Goldshire, then I'll drop the item. Eventually I'll have to go back and check Stormwind, Cathedral of Light. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just be the only paladin in the game without a res. I guess that's fine.
Good day to you. See you later. See you around. Have a good one.
Yeah, there we go. We gotta go to the Lion's Pride Inn. I feel like maybe it's faster just to run from here? Potentially? It's either that or I fly to Stormwind and run from Stormwind, but then I gotta sit through the flight and then I still have to run. I feel like maybe it's faster to run from here, depending on how I do it. I need res. Yeah, I'll get it eventually, I guess. We'll see. We'll see if the game lets me get res. Maybe I passed, like, my time. Maybe the time to get res has come and gone. If I can't figure out how to take the quest, then I'm SOL. Here, we'll just toss the item now. Yeah, the item is gone, so we don't need this item anymore. Story of Morgan Lattimore, Dragon Ball banner. Yeah, there we go. So now we don't have the quest, we don't have the item. We're starting completely blank. Maybe the flight to Stormwind would have been faster. Possibly would have been faster, yeah. I think so. It's okay, I guess this is the scenic route. Now, Purify doesn't get it. You gotta have a decurse. Like, I think decurse is like a specific thing. Oh, and nothing a Paladin does can remove it.
You need something? See you later. Safe travels.
Alright, so let's check our class trainer here. If anybody has a quest here, it would have been the class trainer. So let's check them out, and then I guess we'll head back to Stormwind.
Need help?
Yeah, see, he doesn't have a quest. Like, he just doesn't have it.
Light bless
So maybe the guy in Stormwind has it. Now that I've dropped the item, maybe the guy in Stormwind has it. That's my only hope. So if the guy in Stormwind doesn't have a quest, I just don't get to learn Resurrect. Apparently. So I'm assuming he'll have it and that everything will be fine. Yeah, I'm assuming it's all gonna be fine. I'm assuming there's no way that I can get locked out of having a res. So, yeah. That's what I'm operating under. We'll just go talk to everybody in Cathedral Square. If I have to, I could tell Questie to show me under-level quests. If I absolutely can't find it. Achievemo, you were the random warrior that cheered at me? Right on. I appreciate the cheer. A lot of times I'm oblivious to like player actions in the game world. Like a lot of times I'm like just completely oblivious. Whether someone's like following me or cheering at me, like a lot of times it doesn't register with me. Alright, we have these pants. I want to check the auction house. And we'll see if anybody else is selling these pants. And if so, how much they are selling them for. So it's like, okay. Someone's got a pair up here for 40 gold. Someone's got a pair up here for 99 gold. Someone's got a pair up here for 450. I'd love to get 450. I don't think I'm gonna put them up right now. So I would love to get 450 for them. Obviously not gonna happen right now. Are they worth 450? Not really. I think they're worth more than 40 though. I think they're worth like 60 or 70. Yeah, no, if I buy the two ones that are lower, there's no guarantee it will sell at the higher price. That's the problem. I don't think they're worth, I don't really think they're worth the 400. I would like to sell them for 60 or 70, which I can't really do while one's up there for 40. So I'm just gonna wait. And then, like, tomorrow the market will look different. Why did I stop playing The War Within? I just wasn't enjoying myself. Yeah, they're not making modern WoW for me anymore. I don't enjoy the characters. I don't really enjoy the story. You're in the game world so long that the game world doesn't matter. I don't have any, like, plans to get on their daily and weekly treadmill of chores to do. Like, it doesn't appeal to me. That's all. Okay.
King's honor, friend.
Here we go. Symbol of
Go with
life.
honor, friend. For the Alliance. Be careful.
Okay, okay. I don't know. I don't know what he wants me to do here. Like, did he give me a quest or not? Like, that's really weird. Like, I don't think he gave me the quest.
Go with honor, friend.
It says complete quest. He's not giving me a quest. Maybe he did. Maybe I just don't see it. Okay, I'm assuming I have the quest, right? No, I don't. I don't really know what's happening with this one. Because it acts like he's giving me a quest, but I don't have a quest from him. I have the quest item, and I think he gives me the item, but like, how is it tracking anything that I do? It said quest complete, but it's not complete. Yeah, the quest is not complete. That's the problem. Like, I think I know where to go to do this one.
Have a good one.
But I'm pretty sure he's supposed to give me a quest.
See you around.
Like, I think he's supposed to actually give me the quest.
Light be with you. For
Because
the
this is messed up. This does not make sense. Like, something is not right, and I'm not sure what it is.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. For the Alliance, go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
Any thoughts, guys? Like, I can run out to where the quest is, where it happens. Like, I know where one of the guys is at. Like, they're out. One of them's out at near the logging camp. It's like, so I can run out there, but like, what's that gonna do? If I don't have a quest, how am I going to complete a quest? Which dwarf are we talking about? Are we talking about the dead dwarf? Like the guy's dead body? Like, I can do that. Like, it's a little bit of a run. I'd hate to run the whole way and then have that not be what we have to do. Very confusing. There's a dwarf inside. I don't see any dwarfs inside. This is the problem. It's like, I don't know. I'm gonna give this like 5 more minutes, and if it doesn't make sense to me, I'm gonna move on. We'll buy some goblin jumper cables or something, and we'll just move on with life.
You got my attention.
This guy?
Safe travels.
Okay, he had a quest. This is the quest. I don't really understand why we get an item from one guy, but we have to take a quest from a different guy. Like, that's confusing. I don't remember that at all. But okay, let's see if we can go do this. Here's a question. So we're also working on the Stalvin quest line. Should I grab the next part of this quest before I make my run out to the logging camp? Are we gonna have to run out that way for any other part of this? Or does the next part of this take us back to Stormwind? Because I remember a quest, like maybe it was like a weapon quest or a different paladin quest. But I remember a quest where we had to go to somebody's house. There's like the old dude at the house at the logging camp, and we have to go there, and we get like we get an item out of a chest or something. I remember that, and I wonder if that's part of the Stalvin quest line or if that's something else. I'd hate to have to run back out to the logging camp 2 different times, I guess is what I'm saying. All right, since I don't know, I'm gonna go back to Duskwood. I'm gonna turn in the Stalvin quest. I'm gonna follow that until I'm sure that like that I'm not going to have to do this run twice. I don't want to run through Elwyn twice if I can run through Elwyn once. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Duskwood before I do any running through Elwyn Forest. Why is the map uncovered? That's a really good question. Why is my map not uncovered? I've certainly done all the quests here. Same thing with Dunmorrow. I've certainly done all the questing in Dunmorrow. Why is my map not revealed? I'm gonna say it's a Leatrix maps issue. Yeah, I'm gonna click this for now, because I really don't know why that's happening. That's a weird one.
What can I do
Very strange.
for the Alliance?
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely... I mean, I could tell the map to show me everything, right? Which is what I've done now. But yeah, it's still not revealed. All I can think of is I moved this character across servers. So maybe something about the act of transferring a character from one server to another wipes their map reveal progress? That doesn't really make sense, but like that's all I can think of. This character was a hardcore character on Defias Pillagers. I transferred them to Whitemane. And like Elwyn Forest, we would have done that back on Defias Pillager. When this I transferred this character when they were level 22. So maybe that's what it was. Yeah, I guess that has to be it. Am I going to do some endgame content when I reach 60? Yeah, if I can find a group that's not a GDKP group. Like if I can find like a legitimate raid group going out where I don't have to bid with gold on items, then I will. Or if I can get a guild together with enough people to pug the spots we need, then we will. But I'm not going to do GDKP. And I'm not going to pay for like a carry. So it really depends on like the health of the population once I hit 60 and if there are people running like legitimate groups. So far, when I look at the spam, I see a lot of runs that are GDKP. Seems to be the predominant type of runs. This doesn't go back to Darkshore. This actually goes back to Stormwind.
Hello.
Awesome.
Be careful.
That's a waste. On that note, I'll be right back. Have I been playing War Within? No, I have not. I don't think I've logged into War Within since the first day we started streaming on Whitemane. Pretty sure that was the last time I logged into War Within. Eventually I'll probably go back and finish like the questing, but I don't know when that's going to be. With the realization that I'm not the audience for the game anymore, that the game is being made for like somebody who's not me, it's like I'm not like super excited to jump back into it. Let's see. Canal District, they mean, where do they mean? This is, it's not marked anywhere. I think it's like, I think it's over here maybe? No. Maybe it's over here. Oh, it is marked. It's all the way back here. Okay, there we go.
You need something? For the Alliance. Be careful.
Alright, the quest does not say where we're going next. However, I feel like, is this the one that takes us out to the logging camp now? No. Yes, here, this is exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, okay. Now we're good. Now we can do the run. Now we have everything we need that way. Yeah, the quest marker is there for the res quest. Now that we talked to the dwarf and actually got the quest, now we have the quest marker. So it's like you have to get the item from the one guy, but then the dwarf in the background is the one that actually has the quest to use the item on the dead guy. So it's like, that's a little bit weird. You'll notice that I am clicking on find minerals, but we're not getting an indicator showing us whether or not I'm finding minerals. This bug has been in the game I guess forever. And I guess it's never gonna go away. And as you saw, a reload does not fix it. So yeah, I hope I'm tracking minerals, because if I'm not, then I really don't have any way to know about it. Flight points in L1 is not an authentic experience. It's not a classic experience. Yeah, a big part of classic is exactly what we're doing right now, which is running long distances to places that we've already been. That's like a big part of classic. As soon as that gets taken out, then like it becomes less of an RPG. As soon as we can fly around more easily, it just loses a little bit of like immersion in the world. The less time you spend running around, like the less you're gonna get into the world and the less you're gonna get into your character. Even if you don't perceive that, it's still gonna happen. Yeah, getting a mount at level 20, another thing that just like takes you out of the experience a bit. Yeah, like the faster you're moving through the world, the less friction, the less time you have to connect with the world. Do I want this copper? Yeah, like we can just kill all these wolves. Like sadly, we still really need this copper. It's still what's allowing us to level up blacksmithing, because we haven't unlocked any iron schematics yet. Yeah, we have nothing we can use iron on. Everything is still bronze. We did pick up a buckle recipe, however, it doesn't give us any skill ups. So that's a little bit weird. Yeah, maybe it's so simple, yet no skill ups off of that. Which is kind of a shame. That would have been a really easy way to get some skill ups. It's already gray. At 160. Wait, what is this? What is he after? Retrieve a Defias script from the Defias Rogue Wizards in Elwyn and return it to Gaz and Tenorum in store. Okay, so we have to kill these guys. Alright, apparently this was a whole chain. There we go. Okay, one more stop to make over at the logging camp. And then we can get out of here. We'll probably be better off running... maybe we run to Lakeshire and we fly back to Stormwind from Lakeshire. Is that... yeah, like, it's a little bit of a shorter run. It's still a little bit of a run. But I think that's our best bet. Especially with the Hearthstone on cooldown for 14 more minutes. That's our best bet.
Need help? Be careful. Go with honor, friend. Well met. For the Alliance, light bless you.
Take the faded journal page to Tavern Keep Smiths. Oh, I guess that's back in Darkshire?
Go with
Okay.
honor, friend.
You think it'd be faster to run down to Darkshire? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. It might be about equidistant, but yeah, with the flight time, it might be faster to do this. Yeah, we'll try it this way. Well, yeah, we're close. That's a good call. So am I going to be ready to kill Morbin Fell after this? Is this like the last part of the chain before we get the elite quest? Because it would be nice to go after Morbin Fell, Morladim, and the Bride of the Embalmer all at once. And just finish up the zone, basically. Well, we got a couple of other... We have the Doomed Fleet. Oh, you know what? I think we have to do Doomed Fleet. I think that's Morbin Fell, isn't it? Like making the Holy Blade or whatever it is. We might have to head out to Wetlands. We have to kill the Murlocs for the Shining Silver or whatever it is. Yeah, I think we have more to do.
Greetings.
Well, we sold something on the auction house. There we go. 2 golds, I'll take it.
Greetings. See you later. For the Alliance. Have a good one.
Well met. Have a good one. See you around. Safe travels.
What can I do for you? See you later. See you around.
Can I help you? Have a good one. Farewell. Safe travels.
Alright, so that put us on a quest to kill Stalvin Mistmantle. Which happens over here, but I think we have to go to the Wetlands if we want to unlock Morbin Fell. If we want to eventually get all the elite stuff done. You want to kill Stalvin? Okay, let's go kill Stalvin then. And then I have to go to the Wetlands. If I want to get the Morbin Fell quest unlocked. But we can go kill Stalvin though.
Greetings. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, now I am off to the wetlands. Alright, I'm gonna go AFK while I'm in flight. It's going to be a 7-minute flight. So yeah, stretch your legs, get some water, hydrate.
Be careful.
I will see you guys sometime after we land. Alright, that was pretty good timing. Pretty good.
What's on your mind?
MF Tater, thanks for hanging out, man. Checking out the stream. I appreciate it. I'm having deja vu. We just did this one on the Warrior like 4 days ago. A little bit of deja vu. And we have competition, which is not great. Not great. Track Minerals is having an issue right now. It's a little bit bugged out. Like, I can click this over and over again, but no matter how many times I click it, it's not going to show up here. Like, I'm pretty sure we are tracking minerals. But yeah, this is a bug that's been in the game for a long time. And apparently they can't fix it. So yeah. We're not going to know if we're tracking minerals till we're looking at a mineral and we see if it's on the map. But I mean, I've clicked it and clicked it, so I'm hoping that it's working. That's the dream. Yeah, with this warrior out here, it's gonna be hard for us to get tags. And this quest typically has a pretty bad drop rate also. Tracking doesn't, like, the tracking options don't work like they work in retail. To track minerals in classic, or to track herbs, you have to come into your spellbook, you have to click the actual button. It's not a matter of like coming here and like picking your tracking. It works a little differently. Like, there's nothing, I could probably log out and log back in. Logging out and back in might fix it. But yeah, maybe we'll try that next time we're at an inn. Do I have track undead? I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll take a look in a second. We have turn undead. I don't know if we get the track undead. Or if tracking undead is a hunter thing. Tracking undead might be a hunter thing. I don't know. Either way, we don't have it right now. How am I liking the Paladin? It's one of my favorite classes. I always have a good time on the Paladin. Thought it was a Warlock thing. I think all of the tracking stuff, I think all of it's Hunter stuff. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I could be wrong, obviously. But I remember, like, Hunters having all of the different tracking. Retail Paladin was fun when I... Basically, Paladins in any era are fun. Paladin, over time, Paladin has probably been my most played class. Like, back in the day, I healed on a Holy Pally. During my raiding career, which I'm now retired from. I played mostly on a Holy Pally. So, yeah, most played class over time. Warlocks do get the track demons, the rest are hunter tracking. Okay, there we go. Patrick, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. It's a quest? It may be. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. Even on a hunter, I don't use my tracking. It's one of the things people hate when I play hunter. Like, I basically never use the mob tracking. Alright, we got a full inventory. We don't have a single quest item besides the one we picked up initially. The drop rate is incredibly bad today. Let's pop all the clams. We're getting tangy clam meat. I think we need this for cooking. So I guess in that way, the bad drop rate's not actually bad. If we can farm this for a bit. Yeah, see, there we go. Tangy clam meat, hot spices, and we can use this to level up our cooking a little bit. Because we might be here for a while fighting Murlocs. How did the Murlocs get their swords? Did they steal them? Yeah, I would assume so. They stole the silver that we're looking for, so if they've taken the silver we're looking for, it's... Yeah, I think we could assume that anything they have, like swords, shields, they're not making it themselves. They're stealing it from people they kill, or from boats that they sink, would be my guess. Guys, we got another blue. We got another blue. That's our second blue today. It's our third blue item in the last 2 days. 3 strength and 8 intellect. Like, that's a lot of blue items. Yeah. I have been really lucky with this character. It's almost like something's going on. What's going on? I'm sure someone at Blizzard, they're like a super fan, and they're just like tweaking the dials on all the drop rates just for me. Yeah, these are almost like, I could equip these, and like that would be pretty good for like a piece of healing gear. But I think, like, I don't know. Maybe I should equip them. I mean, they're level 26, and like we're level 31, and we're wearing a level 20. I want to check the auction house, but like this is that's a pretty decent drop for us to just like throw it on, you know? Like we're losing a little bit of armor, we lose a little bit of strength, but like we gain mana pool. A deeper mana pool is good, but it's like I could also sell it. But then again, like, who am I selling it to? I guess, like, the customer base for this item is really small, you know what I mean? The customer base, it's a bracer. You're not going to be able to see it in the dressing room. The bracers are typically beneath the gloves, so it's not even really going to have, like, a visual effect. Yeah, like, somewhere there's a bracer. Like, maybe that's the bracer. I don't know. What do I want to do with this? I'm gonna sit on it for a while. Like, I don't need to do anything with it right now. I have to find a way to offload these blues onto the auction house. Like, I need to be able to make more money. We haven't been making enough money. Like, for all the blues that we've been getting, it hasn't been lucrative. We haven't been able to sell anything, like, successfully, so... It's a double-edged sword. Yeah, I don't know if the price is going to be good, because the only person that really wants that is a Paladin. And it's like, it's even weird for a Paladin because, you know, it's cloth, it's not plate, so... it's stats that a Pally needs. Like a Pally wants intellect, a Pally wants strength, but does a Pally really want cloth gear? Sometimes, depending on what they're doing. It's a very niche item. There we go. Quest complete. Inventory is completely full. So let's head back, get this one turned in.
How are ya? Off with you.
Alright, now we're going back to Stormwind.
See you soon.
Okay, what else? This guy has a quest. Oh, we can't do this one yet. When we do this one, I think we get jumped by, like, higher level mobs.
Hello.
Oh no, maybe this is not what I'm thinking of. This must not be the quest that I'm thinking about.
Safe travel.
Alright, anyway. I guess we are bound for Stormwind. Yeah, I think that's the plan.
Hello. See you around.
The good news is we'll finally get res. At level 31, almost level 32. We'll have our res spell. And then this has gotta be like basically the last chain before we can kill Morbin Fell. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember any more quests. So we can knock out all of the elite quests, assuming we can find a group, I guess. I'm hoping there will be at least some people who want to kill these elites. All your add-ons are broken on retail and now it's unplayable? Uninstall. You can save the hard drive space at least. It's time to uninstall retail. It's a lot of gigs you could be saving. Feels like that's the right move. All right, let's stop by the Dwarven District. We can do some mining. We can do some blacksmithing, some smelting. Let's also take a look at the auction house, and we can see how much we can sell this for, if we can even sell it. Which I don't know if we'll be able to or not. Don't really know. Let's go check. Yeah, like, we could probably sell it for a little bit, you know? Is it worth selling it? Like, maybe. Is it worth just holding on to it? Maybe. It's a booming population. Yes, it is. Tons of people playing Classic Era on the Whitemane server. It's a good place to be. Mineral tracking was working. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, I stopped paying attention. I appreciate it.
Well met.
Let's see. Let's go. I'm going to drop these in the bank for now. I'm going to drop all my silk in the bank. That should be good. Spider silk. This seems bad. I don't know why Anixia's elite guard are here in Stormwind, but it seems bad. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Not really sure what's happening there. I'm glad that whatever it is, we managed to avoid it. Part of an attunement quest? Okay. That's fine then. I thought maybe somebody had kited like an elite to the city, as they sometimes do. A quest makes more sense. Yeah, ore stacks to 10, bars stack to 20. It's supposed to encourage you to make sure you smelt your ore into bars if you're going to carry it around, because that way it takes up less inventory space. I might need to go to Iron Forge, like, pretty soon, because that's the only place where we can learn any more patterns for blacksmithing. We need to be talking to the artisan blacksmithing trainer. I don't think the trainers here can teach us anything else. Alright, so what do I want to make? There's not really a lot I can do. I need grinding stones. But I can only make 6. Alright, eventually I have to go to Iron Forge. Do I want to do that now? I mean, I'm right by the tram. I do want to do the elite quest in Duskwood. But maybe... Yeah, okay, let's go do the elite quest. I'll go to the blacksmithing trainer like either later or tomorrow or in my own time. I'm not even positive they have anything else they can teach us right now. Like at level 60, like I don't know. I feel like there should be some more iron patterns, some more patterns that use iron. So far, the only thing we had that uses iron are these belt buckles. And the belt buckles, we can't get skill ups off of them. They've been gray. So I feel like there have to be more patterns. But I don't know for sure. So maybe I'll just wait. We could turn in the res quest. Yeah, sure, we could do that. That would be an okay idea.
Great to meet you. Safe travels. Watch your back.
I should probably grab the missing diplomat as well. Not sure when we'll do that one, but we probably should do all that running around.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance. Light bless you.
Did we get it? We got it. All right, there we go. Now we can train the subsequent ranks. We have at least rank 2 to train.
Light be with you. Be careful.
There we go. Look at that. Level 31, and I can finally res. What a momentous day. If I want to get back to Darkshire, I can just hearth back. That'll get us back quickly, and I can see if I can find a group for all the elite stuff. Wait. What am I forgetting? Aha! Okay, yep, no, we're not ready to leave yet. We're not ready to leave. I have to turn in the sacred, the blessed arm. That was a close one.
Be good. Safe travels. Keep your feet on the ground. Be good.
Alright, and that quest actually turns into Sven. So for that, I should fly out to Sentinel Hill. That's going to be a lot closer to Sven than going to Duskwood. So yeah, let's not even bother using the Hearthstone yet. Let's just go to Sentinel Hill. Vendor things, yeah, I got junk to vendor. I'll take care of it. Yeah, we'll save the Hearthstone. Yep. Love the design of the mace. Yeah, the mace is really cool. It's definitely one of the coolest weapons in Classic era. How long am I going today? Probably a little bit more. I mean, we've been going for 4.5 hours already. So I'm going to at least try to kill the elites. That's kind of my goal for today. My goal for today is at least to kill these elites in Duskwood, and kind of like, we're not going to be completely done in Duskwood, but we'll be like primarily wrapped up. Justin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here.
Greetings. For the Alliance.
Step on up. See you later. Good day to you. Safe travels.
Apparently, in another reality, this is already being used. It's so weird when that happens.
Need help? Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
All right, well, I mean, we have the quests. Now we have to find the humans. Now we need humans. We have 2. Cool. That sounds good. Let's see. We could try to solo them, but I don't think that's gonna work well. You're right. Yeah, at this level in Classic Era, we'd probably get crushed. If we wanted to come back and do it at like level 38, we'd probably be able to do it. But probably not at this level. What are the shoulders? The shoulders are the green iron shoulders. 4 strength, 7 stamina. Looks like they're a crafting item. They were made by somebody. Obviously like a blacksmithing item. Sorry, buddy. It might be a little bit of a wait. We've got people back in Darkshire. We've got our buddy. He's creeping up on us right here. Like he's gonna aggro this hunter. If the hunter doesn't move, we're throwing down. Yeah, like we're about to throw down. I don't know how he hasn't aggroed yet. Oh, this guy's level 60. That's why he hasn't aggroed. Okay. Oh snap! I didn't really want to aggro him, but here we go. That's one way to do it. Just get a level 60 nearby to kill him for us. I mean, that one's done. Yeah, we got pretty lucky. A level 60 happened to be, like, parked right in his patrol path. Was it a coincidence? I don't know. Like, what are the odds he parks himself right in the path? You know what I mean? Maybe he was out here to help somebody with it anyway. Snap, he's not here. What do we do when he's not here? Are we waiting for a respawn, or does he, like, patrol around? This one doesn't patrol around, does he? I think he has to be here. I guess we just wait. Did we get the res? Yes, we did. Yep, we can finally res. It only took 31 levels. But I finally did it. It looks like we had some PvP action over here that we missed out on. We completely missed out. I have to point out, guys, we are in a group of all druids. We are grouped with 3 feral druids. What are the odds of that? I don't know. It's a little bit weird. Oh, there he is. Okay, snap. Yeah, we don't wanna just pull all this stuff. Now, if I remember correctly, we have to use an item on him, don't we? Like, we have to have this equipped, and then we have to use it on him. Removes the protective enchantments around Morbid Fell. Like, at least one of us has to hit this. If we don't, then we're probably gonna get wrecked. So, yeah, this guy's like, I don't have the quest. Okay, then why are you here? It's on a cooldown. Oh god. We've made a terrible mistake. Okay, alright, we're just frozen in place. No big deal. We just can't move at all. This is going fine. I don't think any of these guys have the embalmer, though. No, they don't. Okay, so let's just look for more for the embalmer now. That's the last one we have. It's not just one mob either. This one has ads. Like at least 2 ads. I don't recall if the ads are elites or not. Apparently everybody playing today is a Feral Druid. Is Feral Druid a very common class on a PvP server? It seems really popular. You can jump from the cart to the shack to avoid the ads, like to bug them out. That's good to know. Should we try to two-man this? Like, I feel like that's probably okay. Maybe I'll get a little buff food going. We got elixirs running. I think we're good to at least try this. The guards are not elites, but there's a bunch of them. I feel like getting a heal here is going to be a good idea. I feel like getting another heal here is going to be a good idea. I feel like healing our bear buddy is going to be a good idea. We're getting help from a hunter. A level 29 hunter. I don't know if he needs the quest or if he's just trying to help us out, but I'll invite him anyway. Awesome. That's it. That's everything. Yep, that's it. Let's go ahead and hearth back. Dragon, that's you, man? That's awesome. Thanks for the help. I appreciate that. I didn't think that there were going to be 3 ads. I thought it was going to be 2 ads. Alright. That's awesome.
Need help? Farewell. Be careful. Have a good one.
Light be with you. Safe travels.
What can I do for you? Light bless you. For the Alliance.
That was a big chunk of XP. That's awesome. We hit level 32. We are going to put another point into conviction. Mike, good evening, man. Welcome to the stream. Where would we go next? Yeah. Let's take a look at some things. We have a little bit left to do here in Duskwood, so I'll probably finish up Duskwood. And then I'm going to go to South Shore. We have a couple of low-level quests to do in South Shore. We're going to have at least one quest in Arathi Highlands for the Northfold Manor. Okay, we have to go to the grave for this one. So if we want to finish this, we have to run out to the grave. This one we have to run back to Sven. Okay. I didn't realize we had to talk to Sven. But yeah, it looks like we have to head back this way. Let's jump a flight over to Sentinel Hill. And we'll do it that way. Yeah, let's hop on a flight. If we want to get those turned in now. Which I think we do. You know what we could do? We could come down here and do this one first. And I feel like maybe that wraps up that chain. And then if we do that, we might be completely done here. Like, we might be done with everything. JP, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. The new mace is awesome. Yep, the mace has been treating us really well. I'm hoping we can keep it equipped for like at least 5 or 6 more levels. Should be good for a while. And I really don't know what the upgrade is after this. Well, in a few levels, we'll start looking at like what do we want to aim for after this. Because probably around like level 36, 37, 38, we'll want to look at a replacement, but it's good for now. Using Questie isn't the most vanilla. It's the most vanilla it gets here. Yeah. It is the most vanilla. Because that's what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. It's as vanilla as it gets. Oh god. Pinned comment? That pinned comment was from like hours ago. That was a while. I'll take it down. Nobody ever sees the pinned comment, even me. I don't even see it. Alright, I guess we're killing all these guys. I thought maybe they would leash, but they're not gonna leash. So we will kill them. I see the chest down there. And obviously there's a blue inside of it, so we have to clear to it. All right, 3 of them. Yeah, we can take 3 of them. Do I still have the body type A Pally from the recorded series? Yeah, he's still around. Yeah, he'll sit on the shelf for a while. You know, when I started that character, I thought I was going to be playing and streaming a lot of War Within. So when I started the recorded series on that Paladin, it was with the thought that like most of my classic era stuff at the moment was going to be recorded series. And then I didn't really like War Within. And then I kind of lost all desire to play War Within. It was a green, it wasn't a blue. We didn't quite get there. So yeah, that was like the main reason why I started that up as a recorded. So the character is still around. I'm gonna let him sit for a while, and it's likely that I'll revisit him, but it won't be anytime like super soon. It's just like when I got into War Within and I saw that I wasn't going to be streaming War Within, all of my plans had to change.
King's honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you.
What can I do for you? See you around.
They have 2 more confirmed expansions to win me back. They're not gonna win me back because like they're not trying to win me back. I'm not. The problem is like I'm not the audience for the game anymore. I'm not the audience for the World Soul Saga. I'm not the person they're making modern WoW for. Like I don't really know who that person is, but it's no longer me. And so like the rest of the World Soul Saga is gonna be much of the same. Like, unless they have a major shift in, like, their gameplay design philosophies, then there's no way to win me back. There's nothing to win back to.
See you around.
Unless they just do, like, a massive 180 on, like, most of their game design philosophies. Or they take it to the extreme, and it gets to a point where, like, I don't want to have to level up my character. I don't want to have to quest. Like when I can just do Mythic Plus, and that's the only thing that I do, then I'll play Modern WoW. When I can just get on and I can do Mythic Plus, and I don't have to worry about daily activities, I don't have to worry about weekly activities, I don't have to worry about 5 different currencies, I don't have to worry about my renown ranks. When the game is I queue up for Mythic Plus, and that's the game, or I queue up for a delve, or I queue up for a raid, like, then maybe I'll play. But I don't really want to engage with the rest of what they've built. I don't want to get on their daily grind treadmill, I don't want to get on their weekly grind treadmill. I don't care about farming renown. I don't care about doing things in the open world because the open world is incredibly lackluster. Yeah, there's nothing to win me back to right now. They would either have to redesign like how they make the game, or they'd have to carry through to like the ultimate goal, which seems to be like negate every other experience in the game besides endgame pillars. So, yeah. I mean, eventually I'm gonna finish the questing for the War Within, and like I'll do the questing, I'll read the story quest, I'll finish the recorded series, but they're not gonna win me over as like a daily player. I'm not gonna spend my life on their loot treadmills and farming up their currencies, like just for catch-up items to be added later to invalidate all the hours that I spent. Like, I'm not doing it. So I'd love to just play Mythic Plus, and if there comes a season where it's really easy for me to get some like entry-level gear and I can just jump into Mythic Plus, like basically what we were doing in Season 4 and Season 3 of Dragonflight, where that was all I was doing. Like, I wasn't doing World Quest, I wasn't doing weekly stuff, I wasn't even turning in weekly quests. Like, I was just getting on and I was doing Mythics. And if it comes to a point where I can do that, then yeah, I'll probably spend some time doing Mythics, but I have no desire to engage with the rest of the game. Not the way that they want me to. And luckily for them, they don't have to win me back to get my money. They already got my money, and I'm always going to play Classic, so they're always going to have my sub. And so yeah, I'm just not their target audience anymore. Did I end up liking Lord of the Rings Online? I haven't played enough to really know. Yeah, it is. It's very dated. Even compared to like WoW Classic, it's very dated, which is weird because it came out long after WoW had been out for a long time.
Go with honor, friend.
But yeah, I haven't really played enough of it to see. Right now, I'm super happy where I'm at. Right now, I'm not looking for like any other replacement. Like I'm happy where I'm at right now. I've been having a ton of fun on Whitemane, and like I foresee that being what I do like into the future for now. Like, I'm gonna be playing this at least until in December. Pantheon Rise of the Fallen comes out to early access. So like Pantheon Rise of the Fallen is it's an MMORPG. Obviously, it's more of an old school MMO. And so I'm gonna try that out in December, but that's probably the next MMO that I'll try, unless something like big comes out that I'm just not aware of right now. Like, I plan to be here for a bit. And then we'll have Pantheon Rise of the Fallen in December that I'll check out, and then in February we'll have Avowed. And Avowed is not an MMO, but Avowed is like a big open world game, and I'm interested in checking out Avowed. But those will probably be like the next like new games that I try out on the channel. All right, we've completed every quest in Duskwood. We've done everything there is to do. It feels good. Sitting at 100% completion. Hello, you think Lord of the Rings Online is terrible? It might be. I played it for like 5 minutes, okay? And I have to say, the combat, it was a little bit janky. So yeah, I don't know. I'll probably look into it at some point, but no plans right now in the immediate future to get into anything like that. right now I'm happy where I'm at. I have my roadmap of the future of games that I'm looking forward to in the future. We'll see if any other MMOs come out. Like I looked at Throne and Liberty. Is that the name of it? Throne and Liberty. I checked out the beta for that for like 5 seconds, and I barely made it through the opening cutscene and into gameplay before I kind of decided like Throne and Liberty probably wasn't going to be for me. So yeah, like I always look at these games, but a lot of times I don't find it worthwhile to try them out on the channel. I think Pantheon Rise of the Fallen is going to be the next game that's going to be worthwhile for me to check out and spend any time with. What made me play Paladin? Paladin's just one of my all-time favorite classes. Just one of my favorite classes that I really enjoy. Alright, so yeah, I think the plan from here, like, I think what I would do next is I think we would go into Wetlands next. I want to finish up everything in Wetlands. After that, there are a couple of low-level quests to do in South Shore. So I'm going to do Wetlands, I'm going to do a couple of quests in South Shore. I'm going to do the Manor quest in the Arathi Highlands, that's also a lower level quest. My plan is I'm going to step foot into Stranglethorn when I'm like level 33. I want to be level 33 or level 34, and then we'll be ready to step into Stranglethorn. I don't want to go there at level 32. I really don't want to go there at level 31, which, you know, we're not level 31. But yeah, I put off Stranglethorn for as long as I can. The more stuff we can do before we go into Stranglethorn, the better off we'll be for like the overall leveling curve. So yeah.
What can I do?
We got a few things to do first. Until Final Fantasy XI Remaster? Yeah. When we get Final Fantasy XI Remaster, then I'll check that out. That's probably not going to be for like 5 more years. They haven't even confirmed that they're working on it, so it's like a rumor of a rumor that we'll eventually get like a Final Fantasy XI Classic Remaster. And I would definitely play that. But I'm hoping Pantheon Rise of the Fallen will like fill that gap, because it looks like that's going to be pretty good. But yeah, guys, I'll tell you what. I think I'm going to stop here for today. We've been at it for 5 hours. I've had an awesome time. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me and letting me play some Classic Era. It's by far my most favorite thing to stream. It's always chill. Mostly chill. And I appreciate you guys being here for it. I'm not sure if I'll be on at all tomorrow, but if I'm not on tomorrow, I will be back on Monday. And we will continue this Paladin's journey on Monday. I hope you guys have a good rest of your afternoon or evening. Take care of yourselves out in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back here in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.